Hey there, Rustin here. So, we are on to part 3 of this, collection. Just make sure that everything's set up correctly this time. Let's wait a few seconds, make sure the audio... Okay, music is actually playing on the stream. Okay, we're golden. Yep. So, important collection. This was my best friend's Force of Will collection. I've said over the course of other stream, video, whatever, grew away from the game. Really only played it with me, and I mean, like, he'll still play it, but it's more or less like I provide the cards or he just makes proxies. So the idea of like keeping a old collection that was just kind of gathering dust, just kind of gave to me through the exchange of Magic the Gathering cards. I traded what I would consider equal value as far as like the amount of effort that would be needed to actually like sell singles for Force of Will. I exchanged for like sealed Magic the Gathering product I just had for a while. That's kind of like the short version of the story. If you'll go and check out part 1 down in the description of this video, you can actually go and like see the rundown and like the entire collection. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's an old school collection. It's a legitimate old school collection, and I'm very proud to have it in my collection. A lot of his bulk kind of just got tossed in with my bulk, but the foils that are of value and cards that were of value that weren't foiled, they got properly mixed in with my like actual collection. Man, feels so weird seeing my face on camera again. It kind of show. Actually, yeah, it does kind of show up on the webcam. You can see a line across, like, underneath my chin if you like look at it correctly. I had my neck cut in too for something. I won't go into full details unless someone pries, but it wasn't anything serious. Thankfully, the test results came back. We were golden. Still, yeah. Moving on from that, what you guys are actually here to see. Let's continue where we left off. Be sleeving some more foil cards. We'll start at the top. The bottom section has a lot of stuff that needs to be unsleeved, so that's gonna take more effort. But let's very gently put that there. Let's just start sleeving. I don't know if anyone's going to show up to this. We had some people show up last stream for this. But yeah, no, it's just sleeving cards. So it's nothing super exciting. I'm starting with some old school ones. Oh, right. Before we actually start sleeving, for good luck, hope that all the cards stayed, safe in storage. I really should have done this before I opened the box. Here, I'll bring it away from the cards. Cheers. That was good. If anyone tunes in and the audio is a little funky, let me know. I can readjust the music or my mic accordingly, or I can probably like move up closer to my mic, whatever. But yeah, let's start sleeving. I got my dragon shields. I got my KMC perfect fits. We're obviously gonna go through more than just this. Yeah. Let's get cracking on this. Go take a little nostalgia trip. Oh, shit. Alright, let's zoom in a little bit, just so you guys can see the cards a little better. I don't have to, like, hold my hand all the way up to the camera. Yeah. Got a few March hairs. We gotta place that March hairs. Okay, cool. Oh, long-term storage for cards. Definitely use these little silica packets. This isn't like an airtight box, but it does help reduce moisture from building up. Yeah, let's get these going. We're just gonna chill, sleeve some cards. If anyone tunes in, has any questions or anything for me in general, maybe Force of Will, maybe life, I am here just relaxing and going through this collection that is very important to me. Every foil treated with care. Some of these foils are not even worth the cost of the sleeves that I'm putting on them, but the sentimental value outweighs the financial value here. Good shit, good shit. Something I can kind of talk about with myself, since I'll probably be alone with my thoughts for a little bit here, if not the whole time. I feel like I may have like creatively backed myself into a bit of a corner, choosing to take on the challenge of uploading a video every single day for the year. It's a short, like, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm, you know, working super insanely hard every single day to upload a full-on video of like, you know, 10 to 20 minutes length. But a short every single day has honestly been kind of taxing. Now granted, the payoff of it, of like, you know, seeing like subscribers go up, seeing like a bunch of views, likes and all that, it's very much like a very like pleasing thing to know that, hey, what I'm doing is like making some kind of an impact. Some people who used to play Force of Will are discovering that the game is still going on through shorts, so that's really awesome. I feel like shorts kind of like, depending on what it is, you can kind of just like branch out to not necessarily like the Force of Will community, but like other people who enjoy gaming and all that, so that's really neat. But I definitely have been slacking on my other videos. Valfest 2023 is getting pushed back further and further as far as continuing the uploads. And yeah, I actually took a week off of work while my neck healed up. And I mean, it's still healing. You can still see a line. But I was like planning to kind of like work on the next upload for that, and I did a little bit for like 2 days, like a little bit on those 2 days, but it was mostly just like, I feel like shit. It wasn't like a painful situation, but I was definitely taking like some painkillers to, you know, help avoid any pain from coming up. But yeah, it turned into me being kind of lazy. I mean, like, one, I don't get a whole lot of sleep in general, so I did also kind of just like catch up on sleep. What is with this sleeve? Oh well. I have like 20 of this card, so it's whatever. The sleeve looks a little funky. So yeah, I kind of just like caught up on sleep and just did some like minor things here and there. But yeah, no, I really want to continue. Oh man, Alice's World. It's a classic card. Get some jank play over here. But yeah, no, I want to continue working on that. Like, get all those videos like pumped out before they're like a year old. Because at the rate that I'm going, it's gonna be like 2025 until I finish my 2023 Falfest videos. So that is something that I really need to crack down on myself for. But like, the shorts are just very much like, I need to upload a short every single day. That is top priority, are the shorts. I'm finishing this challenge of opening a pack every single day, you know, that kind of thing. Because I think it's one of those things of like, a 1 year challenge is like very easy to fail whenever you hit like a burnout period on it. And I think back in February I almost had that period. Just like, it was the second month and I was just like, fuck me, I still have like 10 more months of this to go. And I was just like, I don't hate it, I just hate how much I'm hard on myself as far as like the audio of it. I think that's something that I like about the live streams, is that I don't necessarily need to I don't have to go and edit them again. Like it's kind of just like the appeal of it is that this is happening live, and you kind of like get the flubs and the, you know, weird like, you know, hisses of like words and stuff. Whereas like whenever I'm editing a video, I will, okay, whenever I'm like recording a video, I'll say the card's name like 10 times if I don't feel good about it. Like if I was to say like Dreams of Wonderland, well, I heard like some clicking on my tongue for Wonderland, so I would say Dreams of Wonderland like multiple times until I think I had like a fluid like saying of it, and then that would be like the final take. Yo, what's up? How's it going? I don't think I've seen you in here. Strike Glass Gaming. Is this your first time in here? How's it going, man? Super chill stream. Was going to do some Lethal Company, but one of the guys who I usually play with wasn't able to make it, and we were kind of gonna do like a competition, so I got postponed. Yeah, so we're just sleeving up some cards from a collection that is near and dear to my heart. We're just kind of chilling. Oh, cool. Welcome, welcome. Do you play Force of Will at all, or just kind of popped in? You gotta love the stream delay. Glimpse of Kaguya, this card is seeing some, there's some talk about this seeing some play, right? Cancel target activate. No, actually no. That card's not. Oh man, that thing has like some chipping on there on the corner. That's a little rough. Oh well. That's fair. A lot of people kind of bounced out after that. The game obviously is still going, but yeah, I know a lot of people kind of like dipped with MOA. Which is kind of funky because like to me I was like, man, MOA was a great set. Not great for stores, but like as far as like playable cards, I was like, oh, there's some good stuff in here. Like some cards actually still see play, which is funny. Yeah, the only players that I have are my friends that I can convince to do some casual games with. There's like a couple players in my area, but we never actually like got around to meeting up to jam games. They're very much like they hopped into the Discord for the community and was like, hey, you know, I live in this area. I'm like, I'm in this area. Feel free to message me and we can kind of like meet up and jam some games, and they just like never got a hold of me. Yeah, but no, I mean like the online community for the game is super chill. You know, people from around the world, all that good stuff. But yeah, no, as far as like actual like locals, I don't have anything either. The online tournaments that I play in are my locals basically. Yeah. Do you play any other TCGs, or are you mostly like video games these days? Oh, this is an old card. What was this? Fallen Comet. Don't know, where is he? Oh wow, that is garbage. This card will never see play again. Oh yeah, no, that's completely fair. This is actually honestly a pretty decent time to hop in. We have a new cluster starting up, like in May. Like the end of May, we're gonna have like star decks coming out. We're gonna have a new set coming out. It's looking good. There's also been like a lot of, I don't know if you still have like your old cards, but like OG Grim Cluster Rulers actually got a huge power boost with Masterpiece Pilgrim Memories. Like, they're Grim, like OG Grim with fairy tales and stuff was like a very viable deck. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much the legacy support actually helped them. Little Red Fairy, like, well yeah, there's Little Red Fairy Tale, Little Red Riding Hood, you know. Just like all those OG, Dracula, Abdul. Yeah, basically every Grim Cluster ruler got a power boost. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Warhammer, that is a huge, like, commitment. I respect that. Do you paint your minis, or how do you go about that? I feel like a piece of dust on this one. Motherfucker, come on. There you go. That's cool. Yeah, I used to play D&D. I was actually a DM for a while. I say DM for a while, but really the only time I played D&D was me DMing. There's the occasional like one shot that one of the players would like DM, and I'd like be a PC for that. But there's a time where I was like trying to like do like physical like miniatures and stuff, and I just got tired of like looking at unpainted minis, and I just like converted over to digital after one of the guys like suggested it, and I was just like, you know what? Let's just rock it. Let's just go roll 20. That's understandable. Finding the TCG that really just like resonates with you. I'm saying that as I'm sleeving resonators, huh? But yeah, finding that TCG that resonates with you is very difficult. Some people, they have it where, you know, they grew up with Pokemon or Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! So like that's just like ingrained into who they are as a person because they were basically raised on it. And then for some people, they get into a game like, you know, at the very beginning or something, and it's just like, I'm just gonna stick with this or something. And then, you know, some people, you know, they just bounce around like trying to find like what's currently like most popular thing, and then typically they'll like go back to one of the big three. Or, you know, there's like an aesthetic thing of like, you know, maybe the artwork or the mechanics of the game just like really like grasp you. Yeah, I know what you mean on that, yeah. For me, like, Force of Will, I got into it, like, before it was, like, even available at my locals, because one of my friends had, like, found out about it and was like, hey, let's get on Cockatrice and try this game out. It's similar to Magic, except your lands are outside of your main deck. And I was just like, oh, so you're saying I can't get mana screwed? And I was just like, let's give it a shot. Yeah. And like ever since then, it was just like, okay, I'm in. I'm fully invested. Like I've been collecting and playing since the very beginning as well, so a lot of memories. I did play casually, like up until COVID happened, whenever it was just like, oh, I can't really meet up with my friends all that much, so I just like kind of like looked for like an online community and just like stumbled upon, you know, the Force of Will community. And I was just like, oh, this is perfect. I have been trying to get my Magic the Gathering friends to play Force of Will with me. There's a fucking Force of Will online community here on this Discord and all that good stuff. And I was just like, oh, perfect. And then like after that, like it kind of like cemented, I should make Force of Will content because I really enjoy this game, and why have I not done this before? So there's a mix of opinions on the card layout, like a huge mix. So some people, you know, obviously OG layout, you know, there's that, people love it. And then there's the what people call the lapis format, not lapis format, lapis template, which is this over here, which a lot of people are saying that this is the peak card layout for Force of Will. And then obviously they changed it again after like a company restructuring occurred. Which has the card layouts looking like this. I grabbed like nothing but void, but this looks more like a traditional like TCG card layout, which is great for like newer players from other games of being like, okay, here's where the information that I need is and all that stuff. This one, it's kind of funky, like, you know, OG players are like, oh, this layout is trash. Newer players have been saying that they actually like this layout. As someone who's been playing, you know, since the beginning, I kind of just got used to it as far as these changes go, because I was like, okay, you don't like the OG layout, you like the Lapis layout. Well, if you look at like how long we've had, you know, this layout for, you know, yeah. Point is, like, the card layout was never something that really bothered me. I will say that the promos with the new layout look pretty great, in my opinion, just because of like how everything's like laid out in the card template. But yeah, no, I mean, there's just so much nostalgia with this layout. I can't deny that. There are things that I didn't like about it, but yeah. Not gonna like nitpick. If I was to nitpick each card layout, I'd find something I didn't like about one another. Do I have some promos nearby? I think I do. Actually, yeah, I do have a promo with the new layout nearby. 1 second. Yeah, we'll just go with this one. So here's a promo with the new layout. Like, is basically just full-on artwork. Like, just, I think it looks great. I know I have it like in a plastic wrap, but yeah. Got some proxies over there drying. I almost knocked one over. Oh, so here's my I don't like the OG foiling. The OG foiling isn't super great in my opinion. That's one like hard thing I will like, yeah, disagree with. The OG foiling was not great. Now, later foilings also weren't all that great, and I'd say the current foiling is decent, but there's only been like a few like sets where I was like, okay, that was probably some fantastic foiling. I don't know. I feel like a cluster ago they had a really good foiling, and like the current foiling that they have was like, I mean, it's good, but it's not like, it's weird. It's very, I felt like comparing and contrasting like two of the same, not two of the same cards, but like two similar cards. It might be kind of difficult to show what I mean. Oh, it's too hard to read. I mean, like I don't know how people struggle with reading it. Yeah. I mean, you're not the only one that has said that it's hard to read it. So I mean, like, you're not alone in that. I mean, I'm pretty good with being able to read it. There's actually some like old cards that were a little difficult to read in my opinion. But there are also some newer cards that are a little hard to read. I'm not gonna like say that like one is like better over the other as far as like legibility. I feel like it really comes down to that card and like that amount of text. Hey, how's it going, Fizz? Nostalgia definitely plays a part. Yeah, definitely plays a part. Yeah, it's a classic card. I wonder how playable it is right now, if I'm being honest. Being able to just kind of like, it's a 3-drop. I mean, like, you can always cheat them out, but revealed, yeah. I mean, I think there might be some playability here, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'm currently going through a very old school collection of Force of Will. So, whenever I started playing Force of Will, I started playing with my best friend and like our group of friends. But the only person who had a collection that really rivaled mine was my best friend. So he kind of got like a combination of like all of our friends' collections, since he had the smaller collection whenever everyone kind of like eventually like left Force of Will in our friend group. And then like over the years, like he just, you know, couldn't really like continue to play it. I mean, he has a wife and 2 kids now. And then also like the only time that we ever really played Force of Will was if I was involved. And typically I was like bringing the cards anyways, so his collection just sort of like started gathering dust, and he was just like straight with me. It was like, hey, do you want my Force of Will collection? and I didn't take it for free. I didn't just like, take it off his hands. I did like exchange some stuff. I was like, hey, I got some Magic the Gathering products if you want like those in exchange. And we kind of like traded in what I would consider equal value. Like singles wise, I probably got more money out of it, but given how hard it would be to sell those singles over time, probably would just kind of balance out anyways. But yeah, no, I think it was a fair exchange. I traded like some Magic the Gathering booster boxes and then also commander decks that I was just like sitting on because there was a time where I was like investing into Magic the Gathering products to kind of flip. So there's that. Oh man, dude, that case might have gone up in value if I'm being honest. Like Zeus has been banned, Typhon has had some combo bans, but there's still like some very good cards in there, and like a sealed product for that set is pretty spicy. A sealed case even more so. Because the 12 Olympians, like, Union 7 is still, like, a very, like, viable strategy. Like, decks are still playing Union 7. And Typhon, while he is nerfed, is still very much being played. Like, he was actually in contention for a top 8 recently. Like, it was, like, 1 win away for Typhon, and he would have been top 8. Oh. Well, that's out. It's so many cards to go through. Oh no, I play. I play in online GPs and other online tournaments mostly. And then I am also a collector. I cannot deny being a collector. But no, I definitely play. I don't play as actively as someone who has a locals. I mean, like, I could play like online very often because there's constantly people in the Discord server looking for online play. But with how my work is, not very like doable if I want to keep making content. So yeah, I guess I could like have like streaming sessions of just doing casual play, which has crossed my mind. I have thought about doing that, but I also like to kind of like diversify my content like very slightly. Like a majority of the stuff that I actually upload will just be Force of Will, but streaming wise I kind of like to like vary it up. Like a lot of my streaming has been like Lethal Company just because that's a very fun game, and I get to kind of like game with people in the Force of Will community without necessarily being a competitive card game, which is kind of nice. I mean, the community is super chill, but I also like the idea of like working together on something rather than like competing all the time. But in the last online tournament that I played in, I did stream it, so there's a VOD up for that, which I was pretty happy about. I do want to like make some improvements on it, but that's definitely something where I'm just gonna need to like learn OBS more and maybe invest in some better like gear. I do have some gear that I'm looking at actually getting down the road, but that requires money, and I got bills and stuff to take care of, so that is a down the road situation. But yeah, no, I definitely play, like, as far as, yeah, I would say I would definitely play. Just not as often as some other players do. Yeah, I mean, like, I could probably look into that real quick, actually. Because, I mean, it's kind of an interesting thing as far as steel products go. Oh, Origin of the Seven Lands was unbanned, yeah. It got an errata. Yeah. The card got nerfed. Got nerfed hard. It got nerfed to the point to where, like, very specific decks actually want to run Origin of the Seven Lands. Yeah, Drywing is also unbanned. But Drywing is only, like, a threat in Typhon decks, which is fair, given that that's what the deck is, like, meant for. Oh yeah, no, it did, yeah. But yeah, no, let's take a quick look at Game of Gods Revolution. Because I'm also kind of curious. I too have a booster box, well, a booster case, if yeah. So yeah, currently going for 108. So, oops, card database later. Currently going for 108. I think we go to the last page, we might be able to see how much a case is going for. Trying to think of like other situations where a case that went for 108 for the booster box. I'd say that's at least 700, maybe 800. Okay, we're not gonna actually wait. If we go to filter, then sealed products, that should show us a case. Case is out of stock. Okay, let's check out eBay. I am curious on this. I am curious. See on Game of Gods. If I can type Evolution. Okay, so a case right now is going for 660 bidding wise, so I won't really count that. We got first game of what the fuck? That sounds like a scam. That looks like a scam. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Let's see. I think we can filter, and then we can go by see more. I think we can go by sold, right? There you go, sold items. Wait, no, completed. Yeah, sold and completed, okay. Okay, those are the only recent ones. Okay, so that's not super helpful. Oh, damn. Oh, that was a sale. They're having a sale on their stuff. But no, I would say like about 700, 800. Like as a collector, that's what I would price. Not saying that I would like be trying to sell my case of Game of Gods Revolution, but if I was to list it, it'd probably be like around 700 to 800. Just because like a lot of the cards in that set are still very playable to the point to where they will top 8 in tournaments. This got a reprint too recently. If only Grimea was more playable. Even with the boost that she got. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, that's a big stack of cards. Alright, we should probably move this. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Gramia back in the day, great, really cool ruler. And she did get like, you know, some support recently, but it just was not enough in my opinion to make her like super viable. Man, you want to talk like you want to talk about a huge boost. OG Pandora, the, you know, ruler that could go into either light or dark depending on which one you had out. A lot more playable now. She got a huge power boost, like to the point to where that deck scares me. Like, man. Like, if your opponent does not have good answers for it, it's like bordering on like tier lament levels of like, fuck dude, how do you win here? To make a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Obviously it's like not as bad as like tier lament in Yu-Gi-Oh because Force of Will just has like a lot more interaction points, but the deck goes off. It goes off hard, and with the right pilot, it's very hard to stop. Dude, it's really cool. It can go infinite on, it's like turn 2 or turn 3. The Pandora deck can go infinite if it's unchecked. That's really what it comes down to. Like, if you're like, you know, but ghost boxing, shadow boxing, you know, gold fishing, whatever you want to call it, it can go infinite on like turn 2 or 3. It's really good. It's good enough to the point to where I almost want to run it, but the amount of skill required to actually play it in a competitive stance is like, I don't have that in me. I feel like I'm gonna like fuck up the combo, but it's a really cool combo, don't get me wrong. Oh man, that is beautiful. If it didn't have these stamps, I don't like these stamps. That's another thing I didn't like about the old school full art cards, were these dumb stamps. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, collector, oh, we got a stamped card, oh, neat. It cuts into the artwork. And sometimes the Force Will like logo stamp would cut into the text. I did not like that. That's probably my biggest gripe with the OG cards. Let's make sure the music's actually... Oh yeah, it's still playing. There we go. Oh shit. You know, I say some of these cards are unplayable. There are like, you know, fan formats in Arcana Battle Coliseum that these would probably still be somewhat playable in. I feel like that might be like another reason why I slowed down on editing my Final Fest 2023 videos, was a lot of what I recorded was Arcana Battle Coliseum games, and I just did not care for that format. I feel like there's so much work that needs to be put into actually making that a fun format. But I do like the fact that there is an official format for multiplayer. Things need to be improved. Oh, we got like a slew of stamped cards here. Very cool. You know, it's sad, even though they're stamped and, you know, it's the highest rarity for the card, it's still not, like, worth really much anything. As cool as, you know, some people will say that it looks and all that. Once again, I very much don't care for the stamp. But, yeah. Not super valuable, sadly. Sentimental value. Sentimental value. Oh, this card costs 5. I didn't even read what it said when we went by it earlier. What's this do? You may put a resonator from your hand into the field. So it's a 5-drop. Oh man, that's just not great. I mean, like, you could, you know, make it like cheaper, I guess. I mean, there are like 10-drop cards in the game, but that's just yeah. Oh yeah, acetone the stamp off? Oh, the card previous. So you can actually take acetone to this, and the stamp will come off, but the actual artwork will stay on. Is that... Do you mean that? Because I didn't know that. I know that acetone can, like, remove, like, ink and all that. I did not know that. These cards are like near and dear to me, so I want to try it on like these, but there's a temptation to get a card off of like TCG Player and try that out on. That's actually kind of neat. I did not know that. Cause I know it's like stamped, but I didn't know like. That is actually really cool. I might look into that. That's actually kind of neat. Because that was like one of my biggest gripes with these OG cards was like the full arts. Well, hey, it really shows off the artwork and stuff. I did not care for the stamps at all. So what was this? Don't hate this. That's a 4-drop actually, that's kind of garbo. Never mind. I was like, oh, this looks a little interesting. Actually, oh wait, actually it's Remnant. It has Remnant. We just had a ruler spoiled that her whole thing is like Remnant cards. You know, if it's like reduced cost for Remnant with any of the cards, I wonder why there's like some jank playability with this. I don't know. Probably not. Probably nothing competitively viable, but like casually, I'm like, gears are turning a little. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, let me know if you do, and I'll pop it up on screen, and we can do a little compare and contrast with the real card. I say real card, the unacetoned card, I should say. Yeah, I don't know how many of these we're actually gonna get through because it is a huge fucking collection of foils to the point of where we're on part 3 of this now. I know we're gonna have at least one more stream of this. We're like almost an hour into this and we're still on the top portion. I said it's on the last stream, but I still need to like buy more sleeves just for this. Alright. Grab the next chunk. Laplicea. There's a lot of memories with this one. Great card. Great OG card. I feel like there's some viability with it even today. Did this card get a reprint? I honestly can't remember. Did it get a reprint? I'm like questioning that now. I'm questioning that. Did it get a reprint? Oh shit, it did. Oh shit, it did. Huh. Recently too, like in like the most recent set. I feel dumb. I probably have like 15 copies of the reprint. That's funny. Great card. Great card. Good enough to get a reprint. Oh, it is a demon. I think there was like demon support. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I mean, it is one of like the best demons in the game. There's any dust on that, was there? Ah, shit. Damn it. Okay, I think I got it. I got it. We're good. Preserve the card. The nostalgia. Hades. Really cool card. Oh, hit a waifu. Hit a waifu, a Valentina card. Puppet Monarch. Man, this card got power creeped really hard by another Valentina card, so I mean, like, you know, still have waifu there, but yeah. That's funny. Like 5 years later. So, I mean, like, you know, Kaguya-1 can still, you know, do stuff. Like, I mean, like, she's very viable. I don't think she's top 8'd recently in any of the tournaments. I don't think she has. But I mean, like, No, wait, no, I'm thinking Kaguya Abdul. Kaguya 1 has definitely made top 8 in some recent tournaments. So, I mean, if you want to make a stealth deck, you could definitely do it. I played, Kaguya 1. People say Seer, just when they're referring to her, so they don't, yeah. Seer, I played Seer Abdul, and, man, it was a fun time. I need more, oh man, that's a roughed up sleeve. Ugh. I think I might have accidentally bent that, that's rough. Alright, let's get another pack of black sleeves. So, say Secta what? That Valentina got power creeped with a different Valentina, or that Seer Kaguya is actually viable? Because she definitely is. And Valentina, that version of Valentina did get power creeped by another Valentina card. So those are very true facts. Very true. I will not be saying psych is what I'm getting at. Oh, Vingolf 1, Engage Knights. Really cute characters. I'm curious what the game would have been if it actually came out. My guess would have been a like a turn-based strategy RPG or something. Probably similar to like Fire Emblem, is my guess. Do we have dust in that? Whoops. Or is it on the outer sleeve? What the fuck? Oh no, we good, yeah. Nice. So the usual place that you would check for top 8s, that site is like down now. Ruler School actually has their own website now, and I believe that's where they've been posting top 8s. They also do tournament reports on their channel, but let me see if I can grab the website real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's see, I think it's just Roller School TCG. Do they have? I thought they had top 8s here. There you go, tournaments. Tournament results. Oh, yep, okay, oh yeah, there's a Seer Kaguya that got, I assume that's 4th place? First, second, oh, they say it on there. Yeah, 4th place, no, 5th place. No, just top 8. They didn't actually say what place it was. Yeah, Christy, Seer. Yeah. Here, I'll post this link in the chat, so you can go and check that out if you want to. I feel like the website that they got going on could probably be improved, but I mean, like, they're very much a YouTube channel first, website second kind of like thing, you know? But there we go. Yeah. Hopefully that link actually loads. I tried to post a link in my own chat before. Should be good though. Yep, there we go. Yep. We are good. Cool. It looks like the one that made top 8 recently was a Christy Seer deck. So you got your elves. Very cute characters. Very cute characters. Man, how many of these Vingolf 1 foils did he have? God damn. Well, I guess if all the guys bought a box of Vingolf, there would be a lot of foils here. Actually, he might have like gone on TCG Player and bought some of these as well. There's just like a crazy number of foils for it. We got some dust. Take it. Yeah, no, I think I got it. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. I think one of these actually saw a play recently. These Void Vingolf 1 cards. Just trying to remember which one. I don't think we'll actually see it. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Yep. What's this one? It's a 3-drop. I probably didn't see Jack. Oh yeah, no, it's garbage. Definitely wasn't that one. It was this one right here. It's also good. It also saw a reprint in Masterpiece Pilgrim. It also saw a reprint in Masterpiece Pilgrim Memories, but I think the OG printing might be a little more popular. But yeah, pay 1, produce 1 will of any attribute, so it's a filter. You filter will. Yeah, that is some artwork. That is some artwork. Oh man, can't blame that on force of will. That was Valkyrie Engage Knights, or yeah, no, it's Engage. Valkyrie Chronicles was Vingolf 2. No, Engage Knights. Yeah, that's Engage Knights artwork. Okay, I think we're finally through the Vingolf 1 foils. That was a lot of them. I don't think I can blink out my Vingolf 1 playset though, but that was a lot. Ooh, now that is nice. That is nice. Like, this is probably like peak OG foils right here. Oh yeah, and I remember them being like expensive at one point. And there probably are some that are still pricey, but it's some really good foiling. Now, textured foiling is still like really cool, yeah. And well, this is like somewhat textured. It's more like well, yeah, it is a little textured, yeah. Actually, yeah, no, it is textured. It's not as like pronounced as like some of the later textured cards, but there definitely is like a little bit of texturing going on. Rebirth of Legend, that had some crazy textured cards in my opinion. Those were great. Oh man. Well, we've gotten through a decent number of cards already. It's pretty good. Nice, nice. Man, they got some pretty nice promos for those two cards. They're tournament promos, and like, I don't like the scarcity of them because like, the first GP had a you know, split Lumia promo. Cute artwork, you know, cute artwork. I think we all kind of assumed that that would be the like one of the promos going forward for the entire year. And they swapped it over to a Persia Big Show promo. So those like very like two specific promos are gonna be like very high value, which I mean cool, don't get me wrong, but like anyone that actually like wants a playset of those particular cards for those promos, just kind of like go fuck yourself basically because of like the level of scarcity of them. So like as a collector, I'm happy that I'm not someone that's like, I want a playset of every single card in max rarity. Like I'm more of a sealed collector. So I'm just like looking at that, I'm just like, fuck. I feel bad for the like singles and playset collectors for those. So those are gonna be hard to come by. That is like, what the fuck is going on with this card? Oh, is the dust in the sleeve? Ah, oh, shit. Damn it. Dust is in the sleeve. Ugh. See if I can drag it out. Easy. Shit. Wait, no, I got it. Let's drag this dust out. Whew, okay. Card is not even worth the sleeves that I'm sleeving it up in, but you know, nostalgia. Sentimental value. Actually, this card is playable. Yeah, this is the original printing of it, so yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. That card's actually somewhat valuable. Ignore me. Ignore me. This card isn't valuable though. Is that a bump on the card or a bump on the sleeve? No, it's on the sleeve, okay. See, I don't know how long the stream is gonna go for, but we shall see how I feel going through all of these cards. At least want to get like the top section done, which is suffering levels of sleeving. It's a lot of sleeving right there. Oh man, it's a lot of sleeving. I do want to get through the top at least. Maybe a little bit of the bottom. I'll try not to, like, you know, sit and admire too many of these cards. Just power through them. So I am trying to decide what kind of deck I'm gonna run in May. Because like right now, like I have my, what I would consider my main kind of deck already like built and ready and all that good stuff. But I have also like been like racking my brain around some jank ideas. And I'm kind of like vibing with them a bit, because there's like one where like I think the strategy is only going to be viable one time, and that one time was like the previous tournament and then potentially the one coming up now, and I feel like if I don't like go for it now, I'm gonna just miss out on that opportunity. The other deck that I have in mind was like something that was probably viable for like a very long time. I just never put forth the effort into actually building it. But like the more that I thought about it, the more I was like, I could probably run this. I'm not gonna go into details because yeah, I don't want to like commit to a deck. But I have like in my, like anytime I'm like, you know, just kind of like at work and my like brain like, you know, zones out for a bit, I'm just like, which of these two should I run, or should I just like stick with like, you know, the tried and true deck that I ran in the previous tournament, just like tweak it a little. Oh, now that is a nice texturing. Ooh. It's a lot more pronounced. A lot more pronounced. So yeah, next week, assuming things go well, I'm gonna play some Lethal Company again. Gonna have a friendly competition with the boys, assuming like both of them are available. Looking forward to it. If I'm lucky, maybe we get a fourth person to participate in it. But yeah. Ooh. So this is getting a reprint for the next set. Happy to have a foil version in case I decide to run that deck. Probably won't run it, but I will have a foil copy of this card if I do decide to run it. That's some rough chipping. Can't see at the top right there. Yeah. That's a bummer. I got another textured card right there. Ooh, that's nice. Felt like it was a little more playable. Man, I got 2 cases of Curse of the Frozen Casket that I want to do something with. But the way that I have myself right now, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it until 2025. But I got plans for them. Boy, do I have plans for them. That's right, I need to reverse these 1 second. Flip these around. I got plans. I think I might have enough foil Curse of the Frozen Casket to have maybe like 2 playsets in foil. That's crazy. That might be like my most open set. Might be. At the very least, it's like the, well, I guess like another factor of all those foils is anytime that like I bought a collection, typically that collection had Curse of the Frozen Casket cards in it, which would also have a bunch of foils as well. So yeah, it definitely played a part. has a lovely foil. Beautiful Pandora. That's another thing I need to do is like take the time to like reorganize my collection because I have so many fucking loose cards. I have so many loose cards I need to take care of. So we're almost at an hour 30. Almost at an hour 30. I think we're chipping away at a decent pace. I think like 2 or 3 hours of this is probably like about what I can probably handle. Just of non-stop sleeving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be blinging out some collections, and then I sadly have a box that is just like bulk foils. Like, yeah, it's pretty bad. And my non-foil cards as well. I should really like do like an eBay listing or something to try to like sell off some of my bulk. It's just that like you don't really like get any money off of that because you're usually like selling your bulk like cheap cards that just aren't valuable, so they don't want to like price it too high. If you price it too low because of like shipping costs, you just like get nothing out of it. So I do just have like a bunch of bulk cards that are just like sitting in a box waiting to be used for something or just kind of gather dust. And it's not like, you know, oh yeah, let me just you know, send someone this, you know, bulk cards that, you know, is like new to the game or something, because like the amount of money that it would take to just ship out bulk, yeah, it's the weight of it. But yep, tonight could have been a Lethal Company friendly competition. That was postponed until next week. Which I think would probably be fair, because then like no one would have had any real practice. Like had Jabev and I had played tonight, that would put Yo-Yo at like a disadvantage. I say disadvantage, I mean like it's Lethal Company. You play for like 20 hours and you know what you're doing. But next week. If one of the guys isn't available next week, I might do like... Oh, speak of the devil. If one of the guys isn't available next week, I might do some more Helldivers or maybe Pal World. I haven't played Pal World in a while. But that is very much like my Minecraft game, where I just kind of like chill with it. has a very lovely textured card. Yeah, you woke up to me talking about you. Aren't you special? Oh, since you're awake now, obviously haven't had my webcam on for the past 2 weeks. I shaved literally yesterday, but the webcam like kind of picks it up. I'll back away from the little mic, you know, pop filter. Can kind of see a line on my neck. Yeah. That's where my neck got cut into. I think it's healing up pretty alright. A bunch of old school cards. Nothing like super standoutish. I think like last week, not last week, but a couple weeks ago, we hit like the like honey pot of it, you know, all the really cool stuff. I mean, there was some cool stuff, you know, so far today, but like I think we also saw those cards last time as well. Oh yeah, I mean, like I was gonna be fine either way. It was just one of those things of like, I don't like how I look with a beard because I don't feel like myself. So just kind of like held off on getting on camera for, you know, multiple hours. I did do a recording with facial hair. I still need to edit that. But for the most part, you will almost never see me with facial hair. No bloody moons, like I said, I think last time we like hit the sweet spot. We had some pale moons. But yeah, nothing like super exciting. Like there was, don't get me wrong, some cool cards, like some very cool cards, but like last time we were just like, you know, banger after banger. So I think right now we're just kind of like in a, you know, kind of like a medium ground. We're in MOA, so we might see some spice though. Yeah, you won't see Castaway Rustin, yeah. There was a period in time where I did just like let my facial hair just like grow. There definitely was a time period of that. Yep, there were some pale moons. You missed those? Yeah, it looks like we're in a little like pocket of MOA right now, so we might see some cool cards. Right now we just kind of like bulk foils. Man, that's another set. I probably have like 2, maybe 3 play sets worth of foils. Oh, okay, there's a very lovely foil. Nyarlathotep, the Usurper, in foil. Oh, very nice. That's lovely. So, you want to talk about weird IDs? So the way, so I don't know if it's the same way for every state, but we have IDs that are like you can get for, it's good for 8 years, like not just like the typical 4 years. You can get ones that are good for 8 years. And my ID that I got, the way that it looks is that it looks like I'm wearing a hoodie because of how bad the lighting was. Like my hair just happened to like sit on my head, like cleanly enough to where it just looked like I was wearing a hoodie. So my ID looks a little dumb right now. It looks like I was wearing a hoodie for it. Hey, you already have stuff coming to you. Which reminds me, I need to do some more cutting on some other tokens. I need to cut like 10. So I'll probably have to like cut like 11 to kind of account for any failures. Maybe 12, because 10 is a lot. That's like plenty of opportunities to miscut. Yeah, I should probably do 12. I have 11 ready, but I should probably get a 12th one ready. I don't know. That's some ink that I probably shouldn't waste. I haven't told them like a, date that I'm gonna be sending it out. So I should probably like just get them done. Worst case scenario, I should do the ones I have already. And then if there is a mistake, I can be like, hey, it's gonna be like a couple more days or something. No, the hoodie looks like it's like, I almost want to go get my ID and then just like cover up like all the necessary information. You know what, fuck it. We're gonna take a break after this. I'm gonna go grab my ID and like, I'm gonna cover up all the, private information. 1 second. There's some tape. Let's see. Okay, I'll just hold it like this. Yeah, I think we're good. Like, look how bad the lighting was on that. Granted, my hair was just like super long because this was like during COVID. So it was like, oh, I don't need to go to the office. Why should I go get a haircut? So just like let my hair like grow super long. Yeah. Like, it looks like I'm wearing a hoodie, and then you can kind of see like my hair like peeking out of the hoodie. Yeah, the lighting sucked ass. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take a short little break. Let's say like a 7-minute break. Maybe do like a 7-minute break, yeah. Let's get this going. call it like a 7-minute break. We will be back shortly. Some more sleeving. Fun times ahead. We'll look forward to it. Alright, we are back. Batteries are slightly recharged. Let's get out studio mode. There we go. Alright. Let's get cracking away on these. Whew. Alright. So there's anything. That was the last MOA card. It's kind of hoping for a Cthulhu or something. Full Art Feasting is a nice one to end on, though. Probably squeeze this down. Yeah. There's so many. So many foils. Is there dust on that, or? Can't tell if there's dust in there. That might just be the sleeve feeling weird. Oh no, there's dust, there's dust. Hold up. Hold up. I think we got it. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. The Dr. Pepper is alright here, don't worry. Gotta keep that going. Need the energy. Oh man, we're almost done with another. Yeah. This is basically empty now. So we've gone through about, I want to say 150 foils. Maybe, I mean like, might be closer to like 175. But yeah, still cracking away. Yeah, it's a lot of foils. A lot of foils. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this box after I'm done. That's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this box after I'm done, because I don't like to store stuff in these style boxes. At least like, you know, play sets and, you know, sets in general. I like the BCW long boxes because of how easy it is to store stuff. So I might just toss a bunch of bulk in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they're very nice. I think we've gone through at least one or two in full art. So I didn't buy new sleeves, I just had these sleeves. Like I had like, you know, 10 boxes of dragon shields just on the ready. But like for the next time that we do this, I will probably need to buy another bulk box of them. Yeah. I mean, this box is a Vingolf Engage Knights box, so it's definitely foul related. No, I mean, like, I got some, like, I got about four boxes of dragon shields left. So I guess I could like realistically, actually no, I'd probably want to order more before I do anything else. Yeah. Like I could do like this stream, obviously refine, and then like if I did another stream without buying more, it'd probably just be like a slightly shorter stream. Unless, of course, a lot of the cards are promos or magic stones. I could probably like squeeze out a decent runtime on a stream. But realistically, I'll probably buy more before we actually do this again. I mean, fair, yeah. That's completely fair. So, somebody's pulled out. Yeah. I mean, like, I kind of like looked at the first time that I streamed it as like, would this be a nice thing to stream? Which, I mean, like, it's easier on me because it's like, I don't have to like allocate time to edit. Ooh, that is so nice. I don't have to allocate time to like edit a recording of this. I can kind of just like chill and sleeve cards, and if anyone's like in the stream at the time, you know, just like chit chat. And then anyone that like wants to go and like look at an old collection, there's that. So it just kind of like was like, okay, this is a great way to go about this. And then it was like, okay, well, now it's gonna be like a filler stream of like, okay, we're not doing our usual thing. We're not doing like a new game or something. I mean, I guess I could like played like Pal World or like a different game or something instead of Lethal Company, but like I was kind of like set on like, let's play Lethal Company this Friday, and then that got canceled, and then it's just like, alright, I'm just gonna sleeve cards. Embroidered? Oh, embossed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, we call it textured, but I mean, like, embossed is probably, like, another way they can say it. Yeah, it's just, like, raised foiling. So you can actually, like, run your finger across it and you'll, like, feel texture. So that's why we just call them, like, textured foils. It's probably one of my like more favorite foilings. Like, I'm not like a huge fan of like, you know, the grayscale Ubers, and like some of the secret rares are like but like textured cards are like, you know, there's a nice aesthetic to it. Oh shit, we got some Prologue of Otter Octio cards. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll see a Curse of Caduceus. Oh no, it's definitely like really cool. Like very, very aesthetically pleasing. To add some like dimension to your card. I think they use like the way that I would do it is that I would probably get like a press or something and have like a cutout for the card to like lay on top of it. Kind of like the like stencil spray paint stuff that people do, where they'll have like a stencil and like kind of use that as like how I would like add texture to it. Obviously that's not how they do it. I'm pretty sure they have like a special printing machine that lets them do it, but me as someone who doesn't have that kind of money, that's probably how I would do it. No, I mean like old cards, and like there were times where like I would convince, well, I want to say convince, but we like agreed to like each open a booster box together and have a booster box versus booster box game every now and then. So like while there is like a bunch of old cards, there are some like, hey, we managed to actually like play a game with newer cards recently, you know, that kind of thing. Like the newest cards that are in his collection are from Epic of the Dragon Lord. Oh yeah, Circuit Machine, I could see that, yeah. Could definitely see that. Ooh, a Genesis. Ooh. I might actually use this. Hell yeah, that's a great hit. So, card that I remember not being in this collection anymore because I already like sleeved it up like in like the first video was Origin of the Seven Lands, because like at the time that card was like super playable. So I was just like, oh, I'm gonna steal your copy so I can kind of bling out my deck more. Yeah, some really cool cards, yeah. And Brawly. To like achieve a textured effect on like tokens and like proxies in general, I'm not gonna buy another machine for it unless like there was some kind of like other value to doing that. Don't get me wrong, very cool, but yeah, definitely not my thing. Yeah, I mean like for him it's mostly Magic the Gathering just because like that's very much the easy like go-to TCG for a lot of people is Magic the Gathering because of how popular it is. But like there are times where he's just like, hey, do you want to play Force of Will? And it's like, okay, I got some booster packs that we can open and have a draft with, or here's a booster box. And we'll have like a booster box versus booster box game, or I'll just like bring some decks or something. But yeah, no, I can't like keep up with any other TCG except for Force of Will, so if he ever like wants to play a different TCG, I'm like, you gotta provide the cards, man. You gotta provide the decks, you gotta provide the cards. No, I myself haven't done texture cards before. I just have like a very vague idea of how I would attempt it, but I myself have not put forth the effort to attempt it. Just because like the amount of effort that would go into that, and me not trusting my skills enough to actually be able to pull off what I have in mind, I probably wouldn't actually put forth the time and effort into it. But I have like a vague idea of how I would go about it, which is like using like a stencil and then like getting a texturing stamp and then like maybe like glue or something, or like whatever. I would do more digging into whatever material is actually like put onto the card in order to actually achieve a textured effect. I'm assuming it's some kind of like clear, I don't want to say resin, it probably isn't a resin, it's probably some other material, or like I said, I haven't like I haven't gone a full dive into it. I just have like an idea of like how I would kind of like pull it off in like a very jank way. But I have not like attempted anything like that. Yeah, no, it's just never gonna happen. Like Magic the Gathering has been like, my voice cracked. Magic the Gathering has been like shooting itself in the foot over and over again with its practices, but it's just never gonna go away. That's just saying that we have to accept. Yu-Gi-Oh! Every now and then feels like it's like teetering on the edge just because of how volatile the community for the game is. Like the fact that like people have been, you know, disqualified from tournaments for not showering or something like that. It's, yeah. And like Pokemon has like a lot of like, you know, stealing associated with it. But like the big three they're just too big to fail. Like any of the controversies, wow, I can't talk. No, I said it right the first time. Any of the controversies that, you know, Magic has had, if that happened to Force of Will, it would probably kill Force of Will. But, yeah. Magic is just too big. It's too big. It will never die. The only time that Magic will die is whenever whoever is, you know, at the head of Wizards of the Coast deems that Magic is not profitable. Oh yeah, you didn't hear about that? They actually implemented a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! At least in like, I think it was in the States and like maybe some other countries, but if you smell like bad enough to where it's uncomfortable to be around you, you can get disqualified or something like that. I don't know the full logistics of it and like what quantifies as like smelling bad, but yeah, no, you need a shower before you go to a YCS and all that shit. I mean, like, it's bad whenever... I mean, here's the thing, like, whenever it comes to TCGs, if someone's like, what's the worst smelling TCG community? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is usually the first one that gets brought up. That's usually the first one that gets brought up. I mean, like, in some cases, you could argue that they're using biological warfare at a tournament. I mean, there's a not really a news article, but there was some kind of Twitter post or something where someone was like, you know, hey, went to my first, you know, YCS and I just had to quit and all that, you know, and you know, someone was like, oh, why'd you quit? And it's like, it just smelled way too bad that I was uncomfortable. Like, it's bad. Ventilation is probably also a factor. They probably also like rent venues that are probably too small for the capacity. I said that really. They probably wow, words. They probably rent venues that are too small for the capacity that they actually have, and it's just, you know, a combination of just all those bodies heating up the room and just people sweating to the point to where, like, I bet even people who do shower before it probably leave there smelling horrible because of how much they sweat. Because I feel like a lot of those like big events, I bet like a lot of people don't actually go to participate in the tournament. They probably go for like side events and stuff, and you know, like selling cards, buying cards, you know, all that stuff. So just like the sheer like volume of people in a confined area probably doesn't help. Some lovely Valentino artwork. We are almost done with another box of black sleeves. Well, I mean, like, I don't think they really mind being told that they smell. So I just realized I could full screen this. No, full screen. This would actually be a lot better. How do I full screen this so I can see this a little better? Oops, not that. GG Rustin. The camera display go. I think I can full screen this. Multi-view. It's like a keyboard command. That was under view. That's like a little better. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm sure that, like, Magic and Pokemon players also have, like, odor issues as well. But, like, I've never heard it be as egregious as Yu-Gi-Oh! Some great artwork. Ooh, nice. Lovely Scorn of Dark Alice, hell yeah. It's still going. So we got so much more. Oh, hey, look at that. Full art near the Thotep. Very cool. So I think I saw some dents. Oh no, it's just some chipping on edge. That's fair. Yeah, at least he came prepared. Like, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, no, that's respectable. I mean, like, even, like, you know, he doesn't have to be a big dude. Like, even just, like, someone who's, like, mindful of, like, hey, it's hot, I sweat a lot, I smell bad when I sweat, I'm gonna come prepared. Like, that's respectable. Like, good on him. Oh, nice and textured. Oh, it's a little textured. I was sleeving this up and I was like, wait, is that dust in the sleeve? Which actually I think there might be some dust. Is that dust? Oh, there's some dust, hold up. It is textured, but there is also dust. I think I got, oh no, there it is. Hold up. Let's get that dust out. We're almost done with this box of sleeves. Not obviously not this box of cards. Is there another piece of dust? God damn it. Okay, no, it's just the sleeve itself being a little funky. Oh, got some regalia. No, this right here, this is a pop filter. So what this does is that speaking into it in front of a mic, it reduces the amount of pop whenever you're talking. So that's what this is. I did have a magnifying glass in front of the camera whenever I was delayering cards, but yeah, I haven't used that since. Well, I know I used it as a light because it also has a light, but yeah. Yeah. What, the pop filter? Or, oh, you mean the regalia? Yeah. I mean, like, is an interesting, point in the meta. I mean, like, they still see play in Order Alice. There's that. Alright, so that's a box done. Let's try to squeeze some cards into this box to get some air out. What else do I want to squeeze in here? Probably some Prologue of Autoroctio cards, yeah. One of these days, I will invest in a very, very like small but versatile camera that can stream in like 1080p, and then I will try to reorganize my collection on stream. Looking forward to that day. Yeah, Severing Wind's got a nerf, got an errata, and now I don't think Severing Winds is playable. But to be fair, like, Severing Winds was probably never going to leave the ban list, so I'm not like too butthurt about that. Like, it was I don't know, I never like competitively played whenever Severing Winds was a thing. I only casually played, and that was like very like here and there, so I never like felt the full power of Severing Winds. Not like the whole thing. Like I just have a lot of like sleeved cards that voice cracked. Wow. I just have a lot of sleeve cards that, you know, that's what I get for like talking all day at work and then decide to stream. But yeah, no, I just have a lot of sleeve card. Fuck me. I just have a lot of sleeved cards that I need to organize into my collection, so that way I know where they are. So yeah, that's just on a to-do list that just keeps building. Because I keep sleeving up more cards, I keep opening more sets. It's man, a lot of those erratas are just keep the card banned. It's playable in like, you know, other formats. Like let it just live in those other formats, you know? I didn't like it. I think there's maybe like one or two that I was okay with. I need to go back and like edit the recording that I did. We'll continue editing. I started editing it and I looked at the time and I was just like, I need sleep. But yeah, I remember I was like, it was a very conflicted like response to it. I could tell, like whenever I started like editing, I was like, man, I did not like this. But at the same time, I was just like, those cards were probably never coming off the ban list. But like at the same time, I'm like, that should have been fine. It just let it stay on the ban list. It's not a huge deal. Cards can be on the ban list. Like if you want to change a card so much that it loses its identity, I'm just like, just make a new card at that point. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But like, that was a point in history where that was a thing. And I think it's okay to let that thing die and just stay dead. And not try to bring it back as like a new card, essentially. Like, I don't care what justification it is to errata it. I think that there should be cards on the ban list. There should be a decent number of cards that are like a wide range of abilities. So that way we have references of like, hey, this should not be a card. There's a card very similar to it on the ban list. Maybe we tweak this card a little before we actually release it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, but at that point, you're like just playing with like a custom card at that point. Like, yeah, you can play the original with friends and stuff, but like, if you're someone who wants to one day compete or something, or wants to play like the more quote-unquote casual multiplayer format Arcana Battle Coliseum, you have to play with the most recent printing. Ooh, Split Heaven Nerf. Classic. Yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of cancels that you could use. Like, just keep Severing Winds banned. let that be like a, you know, thing for like older players to remember of like, oh man, I remember playing with Severing Winds. I'm happy that card's banned, you know. And then, you know, Severing Winds gets unbanned and they're like, holy shit, Severing Winds got unbanned? And it's like, well, it got eroded. And now it's not super playable as it once was. There's a handful of cards on the ban list that I, you know, have fond memories of, and I'm okay with them staying on the ban list. Because I feel like any nerf that they do to it is just going to like, it's just gonna ruin what it once was and that, you know, memory of how cool and strong that card was. Because like I look at the Carlina errata, I'm just like, man, this card sucks now. Ooh. Some beautiful artwork. Oh no, that wasn't Zeus. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure that's not Zeus in that artwork. Yeah, no, I mean like Zeus. I don't even want to think about how you would errata Zeus for him to come back. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like Magna, not Zeus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Magna. Oh, should I resleep that? Oh, there's some dust there. Yeah. In my defense, the artwork there looked very similar to Zeus. But yeah, I don't know how you would nerf Zeus while still trying to keep the identity of Zeus and still have him like come back like nerfed. I still think that the 12 Olympians should have had a combo ban before Zeus was just flat out banned, but I'm also not someone who, like, you know, is a game designer. Zeus is also one of those cards where, like, well, Zeus is also one of those rulers where for every, like, good card that comes out, Zeus just like gets stronger and stronger because that's just how singleton rulers are. That's a weird dent. So back to the shorts I record. I spent like 5 minutes trying to pronounce this card's name because I kept like flubbing it. Fucking hated it. Ooh, Jägerseel's Grace, hell yeah. Currently, would you count promos? Because like, there's like multiple different promo, like foiling types. Or do you mean like rarities in the sense of like common, uncommon, like something like that? Because right now we have, you know, normal, rare, super rare, Marvel rare, and those are like, you know, the base rare, ruler rare for the rulers. Then there's the extension rules and the sub rulers. Oh, if you're talking about like foiling, well, we got non-foil, we got foil, we got textured foil, we got full art foil, we got promo foiling, which I guess is basically full art but with like different artwork usually. Textured, we got Ubers, which are like grayscale. We got stamped foils. I think I said textured. I think I said textured foil. Yeah, I'd have to like type up a list. We have, I want to say 6 or 7. I want to say 6 or 7. Well, okay, hold up, because we also have acrylics for some rulers. That's another thing. We have the different places where like third place at GP will get like a copper foiling of a ruler or a card. I'll just say a card. Second place will get like silver foiling. First place will get like gold foiling. Top 8 also has its own like foiling as well, which is like borders on Uber in a way. It like borders on Uber. There's the judge promos, which are typically like chibi versions of rulers. So there's at least 10 different types of rarities for Force of Will. Yeah, there's at least 10. Yeah, no, there's been full art non-foils. Here's one right here, actually. It's a full art card and non-foil. There's also like some other cards in here that are also full art non-foil. So yeah, I guess that's another one. It's like full art non-foil. I don't like the white ones. I don't like the Ubers. I get like, oh, it's so special, it's so rare, but like aesthetically speaking, I want to see some color in my artwork. That's kind of my mindset with it. Yeah, Vingal 3 also had full art non-foil as well. Yeah, good point, good point. But yeah, they still do non-foil full arts as well. Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with the new template. I mean, like, the full arts look great in my opinion. I know there's like a strong bias towards the older templates, but I mean, there's also plenty of people that prefer the newer template over the older one because they're newer players and that's what they started with. And to them, like, the older templates look weird. It's like very similar to the term Gen 1er, where someone will say that the first gen of Pokemon is the only good gen, and all the other generations of Pokemon just suck. That's kind of like my mindset whenever it comes to arguing over which is the superior card template. Like, all the templates have their pros and cons. There are some templates that do things better than others, but like for the most part, like, it's a card template. Can you read the card? Can you see the information? Is it well laid out that anyone that picks up the game can read it? You're probably fine. I mean, like, once again, like, good is subjective. Like, I remember some people who, they were like, it was whenever Force of Will was like starting up and they were like, yeah, no, I just like how Magic does their card templates more, and like, you know, I look at that and I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Magic the Gathering card template is, like, just looks so basic and stuff, and it's just like, well, you know, similar things can be said about, like, you know, the new Force of Will template, and like, you know, yeah. No, the bias with templates has always been like I see problems with templates here and there, but that's not gonna like stop me from like collecting and playing like with different cards. Like the Vingolf 1 and 2 have the like yellow orange border. I don't like that. I'll still play with the cards, but I don't like that border. Oh, I need to get another stack. More OG cards. Well, I also believe that, like, there's a, you know, nostalgia bias. No, I'm not saying that I don't like the old template. Oh yeah, no, the Vingolf 2 borders? Yeah, I don't like those. Okay, it's like Vingolf 2, yellow, orangish border, and then, like, you know, look how like nice and clean that border is. I don't like that border. Vingolf 2 looks even worse because like Vingolf 2 has like some like green lines going through it. Like, Vingolf 2 is my least favorite set as far as like the aesthetic of the borders go. And potentially my least favorite set in general, but yeah. That's why I used that as the April Fool's Day video, was Vingolf 2. So you actually like the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders, is that what you're saying? Because like you have, there's plenty of people that will say that the Grim to Alice and Lapis to Alice Origin border is like peak borders, but like I very rarely hear about someone liking the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders. Like very rarely. I don't know. I feel like if I made like a poll or something like, did you like Vingolf 1 and 2's border as compared to all the other sets? I feel like a majority of people will say no to that. I don't think that's even a hot take of mine. I feel like that's like a general consensus of it. And I would honestly like consider making that a poll. I don't know how many people respond to it. I look at that border and I'm like, this just like punctuates that this is not a piece of forcible artwork. I mean, I'm very tempted. I might do a community poll on that. I don't know how long I'd have it running for. I would definitely like, I'll consider it. I'll look into how I can go about making a community poll, and that might be my first community poll, is whether or not the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders are good or not. Or I might word it where it's like, were the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders as good as the other borders? Whatever wording like makes the most sense. Now you gotta make like 15 like bot accounts just to vote that up. Jabeb 1 through 15 seem to agree that the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders were peak. Two and a half hours. Still got a ways to go on that, damn. Fuck. Well, you know how well that went with building a wall? I don't think that ever happened. I don't follow the news, but I'm pretty sure that never actually like happened. Wait, what do you mean by like check them? Because those cards like were originally in the Grim Cluster like core sets. Are you talking about like the non-foil versions in the Vingolf sets? Because I prefer the foil versions in the like main sets to them. There was also a reprint for them, and they came out non-foil full art, which was also pretty cool. So there's that. Since they got reprints. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, we can pop up on Foul Wind real quick, yeah. They got reprints. Oh, well, shit, it's just popping up the... So, this old artwork, right here, from, Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale, got reprinted in Vingolf 1 and 2. It got new artwork in Curse of the Frozen Casket, and then also reprinted in Alice Origins. And then it also got reprinted in, it wasn't Pilgrim Memories, it was... I actually looked that up on TCG Player. Let's pull that up on TCG Player. So, Herf's Core. I also got Memoria printing. Okay, so it's all that. There's the original printing. There's a promo version. There's the Vingolf 1 and 2 versions, which bleh, I don't like that border. And then there's the reprint, which I don't know why it's darker for some reason. The reprint isn't that dark. The reprint version is like the regular coloring. Full art. Then no text. Yeah. Yeah, no, the border on the Vingolf ones are just... I don't like the orange. The yellow-orange just doesn't... It doesn't look good. Like, going for the, like... You know, border that, like... Is, like, what you think of when you think, like, an OG Force of Will card. It just looks nicer. And then, like, you know, obviously... I really like the reprint, how it's just, like... Full art. Oh, that's why someone took a picture of that. That's not actually like the digital image of it. Someone took a picture of it. Yeah, I mean that just looks nice. What is that reprinted? I might be able to just like grab it. Is it in Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale? Do I have that box available? Might have that box available. I don't like the border, yeah. It's not colorful, it's just a blanket orangish, yellow, greenish. It just looks gross. Let's see. Oh shit, I ran into an issue. I don't remember what set that was reprinted in. What set did that get reprinted in? Like, in my opinion, the original printing on a majority of the dual stones are fantastic. But like, there are a few where like Curse of the Frozen Casket has a really cool like piece of artwork. So I really dig those. So, Herf. Core. Oh, here you go, reprint, okay. Clash of the Star Trees, okay, that's what it was reprinted in. I don't remember it getting reprinted in Clash of the Star Trees, damn. Okay, let me pull up my Clash of the Star Trees set and see if I have them in there. Hope I have them in this box. I do not. Do I? No, I don't. That sucks. Oh, you know what? I bet it's in my bulk box. Yeah. It's probably in my bulk box. I need to go and sort. Oh, Fizz joined in on the conversation. Hmm. Have a hot debate going on in regard to foiling. The actual foiling of the cards isn't like a huge thing to me. It's more a matter of the border is my thing. I just don't like Vingolf 1 and 2's border for the dual stones. They're very much like, if someone asked me, hey, could I borrow some dual stones? And I had some Vingolf 1 and 2 just like out, I'd just be like, you don't even need to borrow them, you can just take them. Like I said, I can do a poll and we can see like how many people like the Vingolf 1 and 2 prints of the dual stones as compared to the other prints. Or we can compare it to just like Grim Cluster dual stones compared to the Vingolf like 1 and 2 prints of the dual stones. Like I won't even like put the other like printings of them on the like, you know, poll at all. I mean, like, in a way, we can also, like, go and look on TCG Player and like go based off of pricing. Like the Vingolf 1 and 2 stones will be, they'll typically be cheaper than the other printings. It looks gross compared to the other borders. When you compare it to the other borders, it looks gross. If you want it in one sentence. Ooh, that one has some denting going on. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Oh well. This conversation has gotten to the point to where I should actually... Was it a key command? Was it? No, it wasn't it. Yeah, look this up actually. Yeah, full screen OBS preview. Open scenes and then do I right click on it? Oh, is there a preview? Oh, I'm dumb. That's this one. Hey, there we go. Now I can actually see stuff a lot better. I always forget that command. Oh man, I can actually read you guys' lengthy text now. Alright, let's see. The only one... I'm not trying to hurt you, I'm just being honest. I just don't think the color like meshes well whenever there's a nicer border for them. Like, here's my thing too, like these kind of work a little because of how the backgrounds are. Like the background kind of has like a beige or like a tan going on. So that kind of blends with it, but it would still be so much better if it just had the like standard border. Like I feel like at least 90% of FAL players will agree that the Vingolf 1 and 2 borders are not great. You said one sentence. You said one sentence. I answered in one sentence. You didn't want me to elaborate. Here's my question. Is your favorite color orange or yellow? Like, is orange your favorite color? Is that what it comes down to? I also noticed that whenever it came time to make tokens for you, you didn't ask for the Vingolf 1 or 2 border. Like, you could have easily been like, hey Rustin, for these tokens that I won off the push-up challenge, can you have an orange border like in Vingolf 1 and 2? Oh yeah, no, very cute artwork, yeah. Very cute artwork. Also got a reprint. No, I would've. If you had requested it, here's the thing. It was a token that you won, fair and square. I would have put the border. I would have easily put the border. My printer might have died in the process of printing the gross border, but I would have put the border. You didn't think of it because it's not the superior border. You could have asked for a purple or black border. Wait, hold up. What is this? Is there black on this border? There's like some black on this border up here at the top. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, no, I feel like that would be a very interesting poll. Just to, like, you know, come back to you, like, after a few days. Ooh, look at that. That is a beautiful full art. Is it textured too? It's just, like, slightly raised. This is textured. Lovely. Oh, was there dust? There was dust, hold up. Was a little dust. Mm-hmm. I really doubt they will. I really doubt they will. I'm not trying to say that to be mean. I just know that like the general consensus is that those are not the superior borders. Those are the borders of a cheap set. They were like they're the dual stones reprinted in mass, and I think they were printed in that less superior border just to help retain the value of the original printings, in my opinion. What is it with this card? This one's like slightly dirty. Oh, that's rough. Like have a tissue somewhere, right? I'm assuming this was a card from one of our friends' collection, not actually from his collection. I'm assuming. Because he usually sleeved up his foils. Should probably do this off away from the other cards. Is that soda or something? What the fuck is that? I guess I'm gonna do this for a little bit. No, I'm gonna throw a poll on my YouTube channel because I kind of want to see like what exactly I have to do for those. I'll still like post the poll like on the Discord, but I want to like see like the, you know, the up votes or down votes or whatever. What do you mean by lower the quality? Cardstock quality actually improved over time, if that's what you're talking about. Like, I'd argue that card quality peaked during Alice Origin to Dual Cluster is where it peaked, in my opinion. As someone who delayers cards, that's like where the cardstock peaked, in my opinion. Like, the cardstock now is still good. It's just that it's very much like, how should I describe it? It's not brittle, but there is a level of like a slight drop in quality. Like very slight, very slight. Yeah, almost got it done. Maybe like a little more rubbing. That's fair. This is some ASMR. Bring it closer to the mic. There we go, just like this edge over here, and I think we're good. Is it good? Is it a good sound? I don't know if it's a good sound or not. Foil wise, I think the foils have like been stellar. I think the foils have been great. Like since... I honestly want to say like since Man, what was it? When was the time that the foils? I guess like MOA had bad foils. But that could also just be like the times I bought collections and people not caring about MOA cards, so they just kind of left them out like in the elements. But like overall, foils have been like pretty good. Alice Origin foils are very much a sheet of foil, except for Prologue of Autorochtia. That's where they started doing like bordering on like selective foiling, where like portions of it would be like slightly more foiled than others. We also had Rebirth of Legend, which had like some amazing foils. Well, textured foils mostly. I think the issue is that like when you think of foiling, the only like times that there's been like on record bad foiling is like with Magic the Gathering. No, I don't think MOA is a bad set. I think it was bad for stores and like bad for like newer players buying into the game that didn't know that there weren't rulers in it. But like as a set that has like playable cards, the cards in MOA were playable like for a very long time, saw reprints, and some of them are still playable. As a product, that's where it's a little that's a struggle. As a product, as a player buying the product, great. I only have to buy like 1 or 2 boxes. I have my playset. As a store, it's like, fuck, these are not going to sell. Like, that's really what it comes down to, is like MOA as a product was a failure. But like MOA as a set had a lot going for it, in my opinion. That's probably the best I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I also noticed there's just like some like surface level scratches, so I'm assuming this was not from his collection but from one of our friends. Oh shit, no, we're good, we're good. I'm trying to remember what the release price of MOA was. I think it was like 60 or 80. I can't remember. I think it was 80, which was like about the standard price. But like you didn't have to buy like multiple boxes to get a playset of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like the standard price of a set, but you really only had to like buy 1 or 2. Actually, no, I think it was cheaper. I think it was cheaper than main sets. I think it was either like 10 or 60s might have been it. It might have been in the 60s. I bought my sets from my LGS, so there's probably like a little bit of a markup. No, I think 60 sounds about right. I might have to go back and listen to this part. So like about 3 hours in, I'll listen to the I'll listen to the card beatboxing. Yeah, no, I think 60 was about right. It's been years since I bought it, like, you know, at release, obviously. And it's only, like, gone down in value because of the stigma tied around it. Yeah, no, I'd say that's, like 20, 25 maybe. Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale, I think that's like hovering around like 110, maybe 120. Oh, would you look at that? Hell yeah, we're almost done with the top layer. Oh, you got some dust. Yeah, I would not pay $40 for a box of MOA. You'd want to go to like TCG Play or something, maybe eBay. Yeah, I'm really amazed by like how very little the scar shows up on camera. I mean, like, this is only like 2 weeks in. I only had the stitches removed like a few days ago. So I feel like over like maybe a month, it might be like very like hardly noticeable. I'm gonna like, you know, get some like cream to help get rid of the scar as much as possible. I mean, yeah. How much is it on TCG Player? I can get a booster box for $34. Free shipping. So there's that. So after tax, like probably about $35. No, I said scar, not card. Those sound pretty similar. I've also been talking all day, so that I may have said card, but I'm pretty sure I said scar. Oh yeah, I mean like it is good, yeah. Unless you're talking about like MOA being like $35, like I said, like 20 to 25 is what's probably actually valued at. Because like everything that you can get in the set, you can get a play set of MOA for probably like a little over the cost of a $1964. Yeah, I'm hoping that one day I'll be in a position with work where I don't have as many phone calls, but that probably wouldn't happen for years. But yeah, gotta do what we gotta do for a living. Another one down. Shit. Alright, we're gonna take a short break. I need to grab some more, you go grab some more sleeves. Let's see now. Let's go studio mode. I'll be back soon. We'll call it like a 6-minute break. Actually, yeah, no, we'll call it a 6-minute break. We'll call it we'll say 6 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah, give me like a little wiggle room. All right, see you guys in a little bit. Alright, we are back. I got some more sleeves. Got a quick little swig of water. And yeah, we are ready to continue this. Also, to answer your question, yes. For MOA, it would be better to just go ahead and just buy the singles if you want a play set. Yeah. Or like if you ever considered like getting like Pilgrim Memories as like a booster box or something, you could also just get some of the reprints there. So yeah, it really just depends on like what kind of player you are whenever it comes to getting product. But overall, yeah, no, I drank some water. Overall, you would not want to buy a box of MOA unless you're like a collector. Damn it. First card back and I got like a big piece of dust in it. I got it. Yeah, no, I had some water. I had water on the push-up stream. Oh no, I also had Dr. Pepper, don't worry. That is also a thing that I drink. Just so you know, sometimes you need to balance out all that caffeine and sugar. I mean, I drink water that is very much, you know, expensive. So it's like I'm drinking from a can. Oh, damn it. I think I'm starting to get into more of our friend's collection, less of his collection, because I'm noticing that a lot more of these are a little scratched up and dirtier. There's also a bit more of a a bit more of a curl, so these probably weren't like kept in the best of conditions. Oh yeah, I mean like these Van Gogh boxes, I mean, like, I would say 90% of like old school Force of Will players had a box of this, if not still has a box. They're not like super great. I mean, they store cards, so there's that. But the divider isn't like, you know, airtight. So cards like at the edge can like slip in. So that kind of sucks. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't use it. I mean, I do use like one or two, but like I don't like actively store play sets of cards. Oops. Totally bumped that. Could really use more desk space. You think I would go out into the sun? I thought I told you that. Actually, this might have been like at work that I was talking about this, but like during COVID and stuff with the quarantine and all that, I very rarely went outside. If I did, it was during the night. And it got to the point to where like anytime that I would go out into the sunlight, if I was out there too long, I'd actually like have an allergic reaction to all the sunlight. Oh, huh? Yeah, no, it's all chipping. That's rough. But yeah, no, I was actually avoiding the sunlight to the point where I had an allergic reaction whenever I was like spending like a lot of time outside. Because like the quarantine got to a point where like even I was like, man, I've been inside quite a while. I have not seen the sun very much. Because like for me, like the time that I would see the sun was like if I went to go like hang out with friends or if I went to work is like when I would actually see the sun. But if I needed to do like any shopping or anything, I always did that like at night. So, yeah. Here's the thing, like, vampires typically don't show up on cameras, so there's that. Checkmate. I mean, like, I don't think anyone's trying to impersonate Rustin. Ooh, incarnation. Is this actually useful? Not really. Yeah, no, this is actually kind of ass. Yeah, I killed the original Rustin and the most he could do was cut into my neck. Possums? Oh, okay. Were they possums? I think the possum was in like a later movie, right? I think they were they ferrets? I think they were ferrets. But there was a possum like in a later movie. I think with the one where they're like with dinosaurs or something. Sarah is a weasel. I might be wrong. I haven't watched Ice Age in like a hot minute. I mean, I also just haven't watched Ice Age in a while, so I can't tell you. Okay, where are we at? We are... How long have we been running? We're at 3.5 hours. It's not bad. We got... We're almost there. We're almost done with the top layer. Almost done. But yeah, I don't think we'll do another stream of this until I at least get more sleeves, so maybe this paycheck, maybe next paycheck. But if we need to do another filler stream without like Lethal Company or like another big game, Might do like Pal World on a Friday. Despair is really nice, yeah. Some really lovely art. It's simple, but it's very lovely. I think, is that the sleeve or is... Oh, is that the card? Does the card have a scratch on it? Oh no, that's the sleeve, okay. No, this card's actually in good shape. Okay, that's nice. Good, good. Man, I look at this card and I'm just like, could I build my kind of deck around like using this? And I feel like I could, but it would be super jank. But it feels doable. What's the One Piece treatment? Oh, I get you. It's not gonna be 2 more years. I mean, unless we have like consistent, like, you know, Rustin knows what he's gonna do for stream, no matter what. Unless we have that, then yeah, it's gonna be like down the road. But it could easily be like, you know, a couple weeks, maybe a month. Like, the only reason that we had that huge gap between the first part and then the second part where it was a stream was just because I was debating if I wanted to do a recording or if I just wanted to live stream it. And I decided to live stream it. Purpose of the card I was holding earlier. So I wouldn't really use it for its core effects. So looks like you can pay water to produce fire or wind. But I would actually use it for the ramp down here at the bottom. So it's a 0 cost regalia. You drop it like, you know, turn 1, whatever, whenever you want to actually use the stuff. Then discard another card named Deep Blue Phantom Board. Produce fire, water, or wind. So there's ramp there. There's free ramp, sort of. I mean, you're pitching a card, but I mean it's still ramp. Yeah. Because everything else I'm like, I want to use. But I would definitely use the ramp. Oh shit. Now here's that border that you love so much. Man, you want to talk about stuff that sucks? The best artwork for Lancelot has this crappy border. They never printed the, like, really cool Lancelot artwork with the better border. No, wait, no, they did. No, they didn't. No, yeah, no, they didn't, yeah. They printed the booster set. They never printed the actual, like, cool artwork with Lancelot. Well, here's the thing is that, like, while it does take up deck slots, it's free ramp. Like, if you have 2 in hand, that's, you know, a free will, and that's very big. But it's not like consistent enough to where I would genuinely debate actually going for it. Yeah, no, that was the coolest Lancelot. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that was a, yeah. So speaking of Worlds promos, I do wonder if you get to pick your artist or if you just pick a card, because I feel like whoever the artist was, I can't remember who the artist was for that Worlds promo print was. I feel like they kind of did it dirty. I feel like they could have probably picked a better artist to do it. Hot take. No offense to the artist, I mean, like, you know. But maybe not have been so like up close and personal with the face. Maybe like back it up a little bit. Like the Garion that Ryan Miles got. That is probably one of the coolest Worlds promos that has come out in a while. Granted, I mean, there hasn't really been like a Worlds promos in a while, but like as far as like ones that I've seen, I've been like, man, that actually looks pretty awesome. Like if there's like a human version of Garion, that might be what it would look like. Here's the thing is that like the decks that I run draw a lot. Like they draw a lot. So it wouldn't really like be an issue of like breaking on the card unless I like happen to have like 4 in my main like if I like happen to like have 4 in my starting hand, then sure, it's a brick. But I mean, like, I feel like it would be decent. Oh, Wednesday does a lot of the like Alice and yeah, mostly Alice artwork. Wednesday does a lot of Alice artwork. I'm really happy that there hasn't been a Worlds player that did a Worlds promo for Inferno. Like, I will probably never top at Worlds, but if I did, I mean, it would obviously be Inferno. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I feel like I like Inferno so much, I don't know if I would even want to be on the card. Because I like it as it is already. No, I mean, I would still want to be on the card. What am I saying? No, I would absolutely want to be on Inferno. I'd want like 3 play sets of that promo. So that would just be so cool. No, Wednesday is the artist who does like the majority of Alice's artwork. There are other like artists who do Alice artwork, but a majority of Alice's artwork is Wednesday. And it's not really a one of a kind. I mean, like, there's other, like, printings of it. Like, a one of a kind is like there's only one printing. Are you looking at the ruler for Alice, or are you just looking at a random Alice card? Because I can go and like pop up multiple Alice cards that will have Wednesday as the artist. Which card are you looking at? Because I feel like you might be looking at like one of the very rare Alice cards that don't have Alice on it. Like Wednesday isn't the only person who has done artwork for Alice, but they are like the most commonly like person that does it. We didn't say all. Oh no, Fizz said all. Fizz said that he's the only person. No, they're not the only person that's done artwork for Alice. They just do a majority of it. Oh, you looked at Dark Alice? Oh, that's funny. I feel like that's more on you, if anything. Yeah, that's fair. You did see You Think, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That would not hold up in court, you said, I think. Oh, come on. Just trying to get the air out of these. Oh my, there's just so many. Oh, fuck. It's a pretty good choice. So what else do I want to like squish down? Maybe like this clump? Yeah, we can go for like this clump. So we can fit this into this box. Get this box nice and tight, get all the air out of these cards. Nice and tight. Let's go and just squeeze the place of this card in there. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Just place this over here. So many sleeve cards. Almost done. Alright, be deciding, because I'm sleeving up these last two, where are we going to grab from the bottom to end the stream? We're going to go for the left again? Going to go for the right? Maybe in the middle? I'll let you guys decide. Where will we be reaching into to end the stream? I've got to open another box of sleeves, damn it. Okay, we got middle right, we got from the left. So we got two conflicting, so I think we might do a little coin toss. Do a little coin toss. Okay, we'll go with Fizz's then. Sounds good. Okay, so Fizz is saying middle right. Okay. Middle right. Let's get these sleeved up and then we will grab a small little chunk from the middle right to end the stream. Just a little past 4 hours is where we'll be. Just a giant stack full of foil cards. Alright. So middle right. Let's go. That's right. I think middle would be like about here. So we'll grab like right about here. Yeah, no, actually that's a huge chunk. Let's go a little smaller. We'll go like right about, we'll say there. That feels good. This feels like a good amount to end the stream on. Okay. We will be flipping these over upside down as we go through them. Okay, what we got? A Demon Flame. Ooh. Classic. Let's see if Fizz lands on anything spicy. That's fair. There's some like Alice support cards that Wednesday doesn't do, but like a lot of the iconic Alice cards Wednesday typically does, yeah. Looks like we got a bunch of like TMS and maybe some Battle for Alderacia, possibly. Don't really know what this section will hold for us, but we shall see. Yep, TMS again. I think I actually considered running this in a 100 Epic Stories deck. Yeah, I think this was a card that I was considering in a 100 Epic Stories deck, just to get that extra ramp. But it's a 3-drop, so I found a better alternative to it instead. But it was like one of those cards that was like is on the list of like potential cards. That's not dust, is it? No, it's part of the artwork. Well, Fizz, we might not see any spice here at the end. But still some lovely cards from the Moonlit Savior. Oh yeah, yeah. She pricey. Got waifu tax all over it. Oh, got some Curse of the Frozen Casket here. Wonder if we'll see some dual stones. That'd be pretty neat. What do you mean by like making anybody like own twist, like trying to like shoehorn my Inferno combo into every deck? No, I haven't. I mean, like there's some rulers I've considered, like, you know, like trying to like pull off the combo in, but like there isn't like, you know, oh, this brand new card makes the deck come together. Not for what I usually do. There are some rulers that I've definitely like considered running outside of like doing my Inferno stuff. I would still probably keep Inferno like in the sideboard along with like some kind of life loss you know, option, just on the off chance I was up against a deck that like Dark Tree is like the big contender that, you know, I worry about, and then like Typhon with how much life, and like any life gain decks, it's just like, oh man, the one time I'm not running Inferno combos, the one time that I get matched up against the life gain deck, or the deck that like can't take any damage or something like that. So I would probably just like run a new deck and then just have like the Inferno combo in my back pocket. Oh, creating deck profiles? Oh, dude, I'm not a good enough deck builder for that. I made top 8 once. And there's like a lot of luck involved in that. I've been on the bubble, like as far as like, well, not really the bubble. I've been like 1 win away from making top 8 a couple times, but like I've only like made top 8 once. Like as far as like deck profiles go and stuff, like you know, save that for the more, you know, competitive players, the players that, you know, kind of know what they're doing. Oh, okay. Well, we ended on some cool cards actually. We got a Seth the Arbiter, which was pretty meta relevant for a while. Still could probably see some more play. I don't think he actually ever got combo banned with the laboratory, which I'm pretty sure he didn't. This thing is beat the fuck up though. It was rough. It must have been one of our friends that had this copy. So like I said, we sleeved up all of our like higher rarity cards. That's fair. Yeah, the tournament where I got top 8 on, the match that decided it, uh, I caused 2 draws, and then I got a win on the very last turn in time. So I was pretty proud of that. Whenever I found out I made top 8, I was like, well, goddamn. I was already happy to have that crazy win on stream. Because it was streamed. Like, that match was streamed. It was like the dumbest win I've ever had. 2 draws, and then winning in time. Winning in time with Virgil was like the coolest fucking moment I've had on stream. I mean, like, if you want fun decks, that's where you go to Sabo. Like, Sabo has theme decks on lock. Like, he's the fun, casual deck guy. I've thought about, like, trying to talk to Sabo about, like, maybe having, like, deck profile matches with him or something, but I just don't have the time to actually allocate to that. Maybe next year? That might be kind of fun. Kind of do like a history of Force of Will and just have like. Actually, that doesn't really work because oh no, we could probably we could do something similar to like progression series or something, but like I don't know. I feel like just doing like theme decks of rulers would like just kind of like put them out there of like more casual options. But it's like a big time commitment that I don't have right now. But in the future, maybe that could be fun. I guess a stream would probably be easier. It would just be a matter of organizing a stream with Sabo. But I don't know if Sabo would actually want to be on stream. Here's the issue. I talked about it before he actually got here, but like doing the shorts every single day has kind of like put me in a position where I'm I'm creatively like locked right now to where my main focus is keeping with the streak of doing an upload for a pack opening short like every single day. That's been like my main focus. It is very time consuming because of how like tight I am on myself. I'm very hard on myself as far as like how stuff sounds, and whenever something is only like 30 seconds to like 60 seconds long, I'm like, you better make it sound good, Rustin. Make it sound good. You have 30 seconds, you have 40 seconds, you got 50 seconds to make a good impression on someone. So yeah, no, I've been very hard on myself with that. But at the end of the year, I'll be free. And I can pursue some more creative ideas that I have. But that's also kind of like why I've been like doing more streams. Dude, I've talked since I've been talking for like over 14 hours now. So my voice is like dying, yeah. But yeah, the reason why I've been doing so many streams is that like in order to actually have the channel grow, I do actually have to have watch time increase, not just views. No, I can't give myself a break. I gave myself a challenge. I'm going to upload a pack opening every single day. I can't give myself a break. I gotta. A Rado. I don't know what that is. Is that a card? Radoskur. What is a Radoskur? Curious what that is. Radosker. Norse mythology, a squirrel. Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about this. Okay, yeah. I was like, the fuck is that? Yeah, no, it was. Good I Spy, good I Spy. I was like, what is that? And it's like, oh wait, no, that's a Force of Will card, isn't it? And then, yeah, right there. Yeah. Alright. My throat is basically dead at this point. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I've been talking for like about 3 of those hours, give or take, like here and there. It's been a fun stream, been a chill stream. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. Been a fun stream, chill stream. We made some headway. We are at the bottom section of this box now. 2 streams from now, we will probably have this done. Oh man, my throat. But, yeah, next week, hopefully we'll have a little Lethal Company friendly competition. Looking forward to that. Viz, I don't know if you ever played Lethal Company, if you're interested, feel free to join. We have room for a 4th. You could potentially like steal it from us as far as a win goes. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, no, I think we'll call the stream here. It's been a fun time. You guys have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.